Alrighty, boys and girls. Good morning. Welcome. I was starting the stream a touch earlier this morning just because I wanted to make sure that we can hit this first event. Curiosity is going to get the better of me to see if they fixed it today or whether it's still completely busted. If it's totally broken, we'll leave it another day. I'm going to need to get... Let's go full screen on this. We're going to need to get into... Takes a few minutes to get over there, doesn't it? Daily should have also reset, I think. Let's zoom over there whilst we get other things set up and sorted this morning. Hope everybody had a reasonable patch day. I know it was buggy as all hell yesterday, and I know I wasn't necessarily the most positive about it, but I think things like this need to be voiced. But let's hopefully have a smoother day today. Let's haul ass over to Hallowfall. A couple of minutes to get down there. While we do that, we can, that's not the right account. There we go. Double check the auction house real fast. It's getting to the point, you know, where I think we'll start to see like the absolute pits of prices again. Which half gets my goblin brain thinking that is it time to spend 10 million gold on mats again? Mounts. There's a big battle bear. There's a big battle bear on my server. I've got one of those, but it's surprising to see that up. That's a TCG mount. 2.5 on the margin, 1.5 on the innovation. Asset Advocator, 1.2 million gold. Oh my. Oh my. Oh my. At what point do I put my money where my mouth is and just buy these for flipping? Boy, oh boy. Boy, oh boy. They are cheap. Even Golden Mane's less than 300k. The fact that old school BFA world drop mounts are still 300k, and you can farm those on pretty much any top tier, on any max rank character you like, and they're just a 0.1% drop rate. When you get them, you get them. Whereas you have to farm out 25 miscellaneous mechanicas to get these and get 1.2 million gold. That's wild. Does that mean that the region-wide price of these is tanking as well? Oh my god. Blizzard banned the Golden Mane bot farmers, hence the price went up, thank god. They, yeah, I saw these going for like 80 to 100k not so long ago, and I did wonder what the hell was going on with that. I'm not even entirely sure how K-Check YouTube has gone offline. Man's a machine. Yeah, I did wonder what was going on with those. 1.2 mil. That's like less than 50k per Mechanica. It's less than 50k Mechanica. The question I have is just how sweaty are people willing to be with farming these things up? Because we know categorically that people there's this magic number I talk about all the time, which is 30k. There's this magic number of 30k that if somebody can make 30k an hour, they're happy and they'll do it. Now, you can only get one Mechanica every couple of hours, realistically. It takes you an hour to get about 1,000 market research. Now, I've not tested this in great detail, so these numbers may be slightly wrong, but it takes you about an hour to get 1,000 market research. You need 2,000 market research, so 2 hours of farming to buy a Paragon box. Now, in that Paragon box, you might get one, you might get two Mechanicas. Let's call it an average of 1.5. That means in 2 hours, you might, if you're lucky, get two Mechanicas, but you might also only get one Mechanica. You might technically get none if you get the mount. But that still means that one Mechanica every 2 hours is still 25k an hour. Hyperspawn 2x4 farming. Now, 25k an hour to most farmers is happy. Buy out the cheap ones, sell them later in the next expansion for triple because nobody will farm them anymore. Long-term investment. Yeah, I'm very much considering throwing. If somebody turned up to me with a bag of Mechanicas and said, "Do you want to buy them for 50k a piece?" I'd be like, "Yeah, go on then." Which is in essence what this is. That's pretty wild that people are willing to let them go that cheap now. Is that the cheapest on the EU, 1,200? $72 across all realms now. So we still haven't got to the point where there's one on every realm. Yeah. 1.2 mil is basically the cheapest price. And there's two of them at that price on Draenor. But how many servers do we think are not even represented yet? Look at all the low pop servers where they're not even represented. There's medium pop servers even where they don't exist. That's a contemplation situation. Let's put mine back on. 8 mil a piece. No intention of selling them particularly, but... Okay. Right, let's go have a look at this anyway. What's the sell rate now for the Mechanica mounts? We'll do a little bit more research in a minute. But I mean, it's still not going to be great, is it? Because the sell rate on anything that's like 7 figures is never incredible.
Step into the light.
Oh, you only get 3 daily quests. Confiscated.
Always be prepared. Beware of the shadows. Stay productive in the light. Vigilant in the night.
You only get 3 daily quests. See if it works today, shall we? Would you happen to know how you unlock Bind on Warband champion gear? I don't think you can. I don't think you can. Other than, say, for example, the world boss drops champion gear. I don't know if there's a way to, like, inherently unlock it. Oh, well, from, if you are raiding, for example, and you are fully geared in what is above champion hero gear, I think you then qualify for champion BOEs to drop. I don't know the exact ins and outs, but you're going to have to be pretty much fully hero geared, I believe. I don't know if it's linked to the crest upgrade achievements as well, maybe. Hero bosses can drop the champion warbound. Yeah, they will drop you warbound, but like one tier below is my understanding of it. Oh, your own gear status isn't relevant to it. It's just simply that if the boss drops hero, bind on pickup, it'll drop champion warbound. All right, fair.
Prepare yourselves. The Sareki are on the move and ready to strike.
Right, let's do our best to try and get service award this run. See how broken it is or whether they've fixed it overnight with the reset. Here's to hoping. Okay, we're getting big dudes spawning, which is sort of better than what we had yesterday. Check the WoWhead post about the cooldown manager. I spilt my coffee laughing. I'll have a little look at it in a minute. I know the consensus is not great on it. But as I mentioned yesterday, this is predominantly the fact that those who are going to be checking the WoWhead posts about this sort of stuff, yourself included, are probably more veteran players who have no intention of using it anyway. Well, I seem to not have the event up again. That seems to have magically disappeared. The mobs are still evading. Is my personal service award is still going up? He doesn't move. Okay, fly away. Fly away until this says something different. There we go. Now fly back in. That's the boundaries of the the zone. Did we get a nightfall? Okay, we got a nightfall mission thing back again.
Flames! The Sareki gather near Mereldar. We need your help!
These big elites don't really seem to show on the map or anything even. So you're just kind of flying around hoping you spot one. These webbed fellas, you can't seem to do anything with them. No, these dudes are all fully evading. What an absolute clown fiesta. You guys, you pew-pewable? Oh, now my bar's disappeared. Oh god, this whole thing's a write-off, isn't it? Leave the zone and come back if you're bugged. The entire thing's busted. Is this percentage going up in any way, shape or form now? Nightfall progresses to the final battle when all objectives have been completed or the timer reaches 0. I have no objective and I have no timer. No indication of what the limit of the zone is, other than it magically disappears when you get past a certain distance. It seems to be stuck at 33%. It's just foobarred. The entire event's completely foobarred. Oh, it's gone up to 40 somehow. Let's check this WoW Ed post. It's not like nothing's happening here. Customize Blizzard's cooldown manager with the cooldown manager customization add-ons. Beyond the irony of using an add-on to improve a tool meant to reduce the dependency on add-ons, the new cooldown manager customization add-on allows players to choose which spells are tracked by the new cooldown. Oh dear God, that is hysterical. One of the standout features of patch 11.1.5 is the cooldown manager. Blizzard's answer to class combat add-ons and weak auras, but how useful is it really? Though the manager is a giant leap forward for World of Warcraft's continually evolving base UI, the manager is curiously limited, sharing preset spells and buffs without the ability to choose which or in what order, though players have already begun creating helpful tools to expand Blizzard's base functionality. An add-on to replace your add-on. By default, the manager prioritizes spells in a way that makes sense for leveling, but isn't necessarily endgame optimal. Despite the irony of using an add-on to improve a tool meant to reduce dependency on add-ons, the cooldown manager customizer add-on addresses one of the main feature's limitations, allowing players to decide which spells are shown. As you'd expect, hiding an ability with the add-on simply removes it from the UI. although you cannot add spells that aren't currently learnt. What it doesn't do is allow players to rearrange the position of the abilities, such as putting Raging Blow in front of Bloodthirst, although the developer of Edit Mode explained it's currently working on this functionality as well. Okay. Even with add-on support, the cooldown manager itself isn't a perfect replacement for Bartender LVI or an extensive suite of weak auras, lacking the extensive customization and control that they give players. There's also redundancy as the cooldown manager presents players with a pre-built action bar, but does not allow you to keybind any of those abilities, so you still need a regular action bar somewhere else, and probably still visible, since the main bar also cannot be hidden. Oh, God. Oh, what an absolute... Oh, they're not having a good day at the office, are they, Blizzard? Not having a good day in the office. Right, I'm just going to lurk back over here and hope something happens in a few minutes. Oh my days. So while the cooldown manager may not be particularly exciting for players already using add-ons or weak auras, it's important to remember that it isn't really meant for them either. It's meant for new players leveling up for the first time. GeForce Now players without access to less popular add-ons, or players who simply don't want to maintain extra third-party tools. Everybody approaches this game differently, so catching a wider variety of players and raising the informational floor is ultimately good for everybody. As far as the first pass goes anyway, it does that job well enough. It should only improve as time goes on. Yeah. You'd think being able to pick the spells it would show would be basic functionality even to ship it. Oh, without question. Like, it's the same story again. It's minimum viable product. The other MVP. It's literally, what is the absolute bare minimum we can put in this to ship it? And the fact that add-on creators have come along and just like banged out fixes and hot fixes to it goes to show that it cannot be that hard to do the job properly the first time, right? And in fact, doing half a job once and then having to redo that half a job takes twice as much dev time, effort, and money, where they would be best off just doing shit properly to begin with. It's not like Blizzard is short of cash, right? It's not like they're, scraping the barrel for profit margins here. They're a multi-billion-dollar company. World of Warcraft retail is the absolute cash cow for Blizzard. If any product should be polished and well done and well funded, it's retail WoW. Shitting out garbage is it's just bad mojo, isn't it, really? I'm more annoyed that Blizzard has gone out of their way to make sure that you cannot disable their add-on CPU profiling, tanking some people's performance. It's the antivirus argument again, isn't it, there, really? Some people install antiviruses so their computers don't get viruses and don't get slowed down, but the antivirus software itself is slowing your computer down so much that it's almost DDoSing its own platform. Where even is the add-on profiling? If I'm using add-on control panel, I just don't see it, do I? Maybe they're short on cash after dividends. This is where corporate companies get it all wrong. Now, like I said, I don't particularly like the stream to get overly political. But if dividend payouts to shareholders and capital gains tax was significantly higher, maybe businesses would keep more of their cash in the business rather than extracting it at the first possible moment. which may mean that companies actually have cash to reinvest into their business. Crazy that, right? Rather than relying on generating yet more and higher revenue and profit margins the year after to be able to fund everything. That's just my 2 cents about how capitalism doesn't necessarily work as planned.
Let us give them a reason to keep running.
Fall back to the rallying point, or don't, just stand here, keep killing things, because you don't actually need to fall back there. But let's do it just in case something goes weird when we don't.
Let their arrogance fuel your spirit, their fear guide your blade. We will stand victorious!
I wonder how good this little event is meant to be for leveling alts, though. I do wonder if just parking my 70 to 80 tunes here and using a different one each hour just for 10 minutes to blast... Because if you can get a whole level of EXP whilst rested from this event, when it theoretically works properly, if you can, it creates a very quick 70 to 80 leveling in terms of like time played. But that's only if you can get like a whole level from the event, really. It means you'd have to do the event 10 times, but over 10 days you'd spend like 10-15 minutes a time. I wonder if that's kind of the concept of this, especially with it wombo comboing with the bonus event thing, but it's hard to say how it's all really meant to gel together when it's fundamentally flawed. At least it says Arathi Champion Spoils as my next reward. I don't have the bar though for some reason. Sensi, welcome in. Good morning, good morning. Hope you're doing well. We've had 75 reps so far. No, I tell a lie. We've had 150 rep because we got 2 boxes. If we get the 3rd box, we'll get another 100 rep. Now, killing this, if we actually get credit for killing this, we should get the champion box, which will give us another 100 rep, which is the equivalent of 250 rep for actually doing the event. Alt leveling. It's a good time to do it. It's a very good time to do it. Get those 70s up to 80. They're more useful these days at 80. Or even just get a bunch of new level 70s potentially. I'm not going to go too crazy with leveling stuff, basically because I suspect Remix might allow me to do a whole bunch of that, but Remix will also require me to make probably new characters, so my current level 70s need to get to 80 at least.
The sacred flame blesses us with
Right,
victory.
did I get... Oh, your warband reputation with the Flame's Radiance increased by 350. So that's clearly a first of the day. There's clearly a first of the day 350 bonus. Now, I did get the Arathi Champion spoils and didn't get any other bonus. So maybe they've upped the value of getting the epic box to 350, or maybe it's 350 for the first kill of the day and then 100 for there on after. I got me boots from killing the boss. Okay, interesting. While it was slightly less buggy,
Don't despair. The shadows sense it.
slightly less buggy, we get the ability to now purchase the Arathi Entertainer's Flame. Wonder how much this costs in terms of resonant crystals. They gave us 200 resonance crystals out the kindness of their heart.
Sacred flame.
They gave us 200, right? So when you look at this,
The shadows find
the
you.
bonus here, right? The Arathi service strip end, the dividend for your awards. This was 200 resonance crystals, right? Sorry, this one. 200 resonance crystals. It's 5,000 resonance crystals to be able to buy the toy that you unlock the ability to purchase. 5,000 crystals. They gave you 200. So they gave you 5% of the crystals that you might actually need. Whoever made these numbers is out of their mind.
We're all
Okay.
here together.
Well, I guess we do the daily quests. I guess we open the boxes. 16 crystals. 23 crystals. And 38 crystals. And a 632 veteran cape. Being one of the devout grants an additional 204 agility? The hell does that mean? Let's put all my warbound stuff down here. So I'm going to eventually go in the bank anyway, but... and ultimately probably most of it just disenchanted. Okay, let's get the daily quests on this dude done and out of the way as well. As they are slightly different today. At least that seems to be... at least the daily quests, whilst they are still fill the bar quests, at least they are different fill the bar quests. Some trinkets make you one of the devout. Ah, okay, they have flavor text on them. Okay, interesting. What do these pheromone bottles do? Oh, it's another way to fill the bar. They're worth 1%, they're not worth doing. Although each of the mobs only seem to be worth 1% as well. There is probably the possibility of some skinning on these, although nothing seems to have dropped much of anything for me. Just greys. Random ass greys. Skinnable would make them interesting though.
Your way, friend.
Bag, bit of rep. What's in the bag? Another BOE. And 2 greys. Plus speed on that one. All of my alts are going to have to explore the warbank for gear upgrades. Yeah, it came through as gobbledygook to me as well. I don't know how you managed to link that. It came through all weird and wacky. Oh, he was at 10%. Oh, some basically beef. Fuck up the big dude. Is he worth like a lot of? Oh, okay. He was worth loads. Let's find those big dudes. Pissed around with 1% when there's like 15% elites knocking about. They're not going to take long, these dailies, but they're very uninspiring. Hardly even novel the first time. Tip for the fill the bar quests, use at least 2 accounts. Just have the second account hop onto a sandstone drake and be AFK at each point. Yeah, there's most definitely multi-box value in this, which I've not quite fully explored yet. But you're not wrong. Whilst I have the 5 accounts right now, my tunes are not really set up to do any like actual traditional follow the leader style multi-boxing. That's my problem. So I'd have to get them all rigged up properly, which is something I might contemplate doing, but I'm not in a rush. But if it ends up double, tripling, quadrupling, 5xing the rep gains from doing a single sweep of world quests, it might quite quickly become valuable to do. This is why having this sort of stuff set up ahead of time is useful. I think the rep from the dailies is a one-time warbound thing, just like world quests. Is it? I'm pretty sure you can do the world quests and get rep from them as many times as you want. I'll do this sweep and I'll jump on the paladin just to double confirm, but I'm quite sure you get 100 rep for every world quest. You might get reduced rep second, third, fourth, fifth subsequent times. I think I was only maybe getting 50 rep per daily on my alt yesterday. Otherwise, they really are trying to drag this out as much as possible. Drizzling Rose, welcome in. Good morning, good morning. How did your patch day go? Boot the slugs, boot the slugs. 700k? You can't argue 700k. Cash monies.
Are you well, friend?
Dude lurking in a bush. $94. $100.
Outsiders are a welcome surprise.
100 rep.
Felidar shine on you.
What the hell? Complete 10 incursion quests in Hallowfall or Ashgahet. Oh, okay, nice. Another BOE. This Nightfall thing is permanent now, not going away. I believe so, yeah. The leveling event is a 4-week thing, but the Nightfall event is just here. Also found out last night that if I make the ink myself, I get 30% more for my gold, so I'm going to do that while doing the dishes from now on. Yeah, the more vertical integration you can stomach, the better it will be long term. It's not usually as juicy as 30% margin on doing it, though. It's usually more over the fact that you save about 5% because you're not buying it from somebody else off the auction house. Right, okay, that's today's dailies then done. So we're getting 100 rep per world quest, 3 world quests, 500 rep from doing the event, so 800 rep for the day. $800 rep for the day that took half an hour. Which, if you do absolutely nothing more than the event once and your dailies, 8, 16, 24, let's call it 3 days per renown. 9, 18, 27, you'll have it done in a month. You'll have it done in a month if you just do one event and the 3 dailies every day and call it quits. You'll still have it done in a month. Conveniently, just in time for Heroic Visions to turn up. Who would have thought it? Who would have thought it? Now, for the sake of science, Let's do the same on my paladin and see how the rep gains differ. So that if you do want to throw alts at the situation, is the value in throwing alts at the situation? I was looking for that rotation add-on you told me about yesterday. Is it Hikili? Yeah, that's the one, yeah. Alright, let's fly back over there and do it again. So there does seem to be some first of the day bonuses in terms of rep for your mains. And some element of diminishing returns on the rep if you then do it on alts. Which is slightly different to how it was originally set up on the PTR, where my maths was about 500 rep per event per hour, plus dailies, so that was excluding the dailies, whereas now it feels like you might only get 250 rep from doing the event, and that's if you max it out, meaning you proactively have to actually do the event every single hour. You can't AFK it. But it's whether the dailies still give some rep or at the very least diminished rep. Welcome in, Lady Daisy. Good morning, good morning. Been doing the dailies on 3 accounts now and getting 150 rep per daily. 50 per character per daily. Yeah, so it seems to go down from 100 from the first time you do it in a day to 50 if you do them again on alts. So there is kind of like some value still in doing it on alts, but just half as much value. But that does mean multi-boxing it is the play. Sounds not worth my time at all. Yeah, if it was 250 rep for full completion of the event, second, third, fourth times in the day, is a bit stinky, especially when 100 of that 250 rep comes from the final box that yesterday was 50-50 whether you'd get or not. Meaning you could do the whole event and only get like 75 or 150 rep from it, which by that point is absolutely not worth your trouble, other than maybe the bonus BOE epic, if they're in any way, shape or form useful to you on alts.
Greetings, outsider. May the shadows pass you by.
Auto accept on, I didn't see. Yeah, so this is a warband bonus for previously completing this quest. So you just get 50 instead of 100 the second time, second wave you do. my theory is I wonder if doing these dailies on level 70 to 80 characters is both worth it for the rep if you're going to be doing it anyway, but if the XP that you get for doing these is any decent. And since they're just basic bonus objective fill the bar quests, they're not difficult. Not to mention everybody else around. All you need is tags. Annoyingly, these dailies might be a good quick 15-minute blast on low-level alts, especially with rested experience again. I wonder if that's literally the play. Sadly, a lot of WoW feels like work these days. Probably why I'm taking a break. Yeah, I mean, I don't blame you. If you've genuinely got anything better to do with your life right now, don't be doing this. I know I'm sat here doing it now, but that is not also me advocating for it. This is me trying to figure out what the logistics is and how long is it going to take me to do to whether I truly decide to. Do I just do it once a day out of habit on my main? And just do it once a day out of habit until it's done? Or do I throw some hours at it and just get it done so that I don't have to build it into a flipping routine? Or the third and final and probably quite sensible option is just sack the whole thing off completely because it's useless. I love a bit of a wombo combo, you see, so if I can squeeze multiple things out of this, it becomes more valuable to me. So if I can use this as a way to level my teams of multi-box 70s to 80 relatively easily over a few days with 5 to 10 minutes work a day, it becomes worth doing. The rep then is a nice bonus. The rewards then are the bonus, if that makes sense. Not to mention you'll 5x your BOEs by doing it that way, which means all of my level 70s when they ding 80 will have a nice introductory set of gear waiting for them. It starts to be a little bit more worthwhile than just purely grinding it for rep, if you know what I mean.
We must prepare for Belladar to shift.
You've got to get that wombo combo on the go. And I kind of half feel that it's not intended that it gives you an epic piece of gear every single time. It's like work but less angry people. I don't know. You find quite a lot of angry people in WoW. Is there a way to move the icons? I don't see it in the add-on options. No, there is. I can't remember exactly how you do it, but you say you found it anyway. I had to shift them over a little bit. But yeah, relatively safe to say doing this on level 80s purely for the rep. Big fat stinky waste of time. If you're going to do this, do it on level 70s. Because at least they're going to gain some EXP out of doing this as well. Now, I will bring a level 70-ish character out here in a minute just to see what the rep feels like. Because it be fill the bar quests, I reckon they're also set up to be quite rewarding for low-level characters. %. Right, this should do it then. There we go.
Greetings, outsider.
You carry your torch, you light the city.
Customer who peeled the polarized film off his TV and wanted to have it fixed on warranty. Yeah, no, you can't take your own TV apart and then expect them to put it back together for you for free. No, you done goofed there, mate. What's this stupid screen protector on? Now why doesn't my TV work? Yep, I've seen that happen a few times.
Shadows continue to gather where we least expect them. Take to the skies and strike them down.
Hang on, why is this quest turning? What are you about?
An outsider, yes?
Oh,
We are
for
all the
completing a delve once upon a time. It was just white afterwards. Oh my god, they stripped it all the way down to the backlight. Oh, great. People be silly.
In the darkness, we confront our true selves.
%50. Oh, those barriers are worth 10% a go. They're worth flying around clicking. Far more than killing mobs.
There is always hope if we choose
Yeah,
to
so
look for it.
it clearly doesn't take very long to do the dailies on a level 80. But outside of a few BOEs, or 3 to be fair, when you think about it, 3 BOEs, and 150 rep. You could still do that. I wonder if my aim is just to get like a renown a day. I don't know. If you can't tell, I'm wildly disheartened about this whole event. And now in 10 minutes, the event starts again. Just not quite long enough time to do anything substantial. Can we get... Tell you what we can do. We can get back to the capital. We can do our patron orders and then we can fly back out. Where's your fat mailbox opening? That requires me to sell stuff. My mailbox is full of trash right now.
I've been expecting you.
Right, let's go see if there's any cheeky blacksmithing orders. Hang on, before I do that, I need to make sure these guys don't all completely log out. Wait, what? One crafting order? Are you shitting me? Oh no, that's better. That's better. Remember how I do the augment crafting orders? I found 2 stacks of 20 in my warbank the other day I didn't know I had. Nice. Get them sold. I mean, that is one thing I need to do. I will probably at this point wait till season 3 to do it, but I really need to clear out my warbank of just stuff that's just littering the place. What's the weekly for enchanting this week? 20 storm dust? Nope. Couple of blacksmithing knowledge points. Couple more blacksmithing knowledge points.
I have calibrated my prices to be reasonable.
Warbank completely stacked again. So all these dumb flipping Dark Moon cards, for example, that are like just taking up inventory slots that don't need to be there. Do they not realise that each inventory slot is worth money? All this rubbish can get out of there. I'm sure there's a lot more guff in here that should probably just be sold. Flipping apprentice crafting licenses, an entire stack of them. Pentagold reviews, they can all be sold. Flipping hell, there's cash money here. They need to all be sold. What else is clogging up the joint? Bunch of tinder boxes out of nowhere. Random ass low level fish. Random 1s of 2s and 3s of fishes. Writhe bark, that's flipping dragon isles. Get rid of you. Delete. Bubble poppy, dragon isles, get rid of it. Delete. Motes of harmony, clogging up the joint. Rousing frosts. This is why I can never fit anything in my war bank, because it's full of rubbish. A single large prismatic shard. 7 dream shards. Ceravite ore, that didn't need to be there, does it? Was this 1 nullstone? Okay, the rest of it kind of has some place. Random missives, though, don't need to be there. Writhing armor bandings also don't need to be there. Get those sold. Then there's anything that can be disenchanted. Any 610s just get insta-nuked these days. These flipping recruit tabards can be sold. They're 10 gold apiece, clogging up the joint. These don't need to be in here. These are clogging up the joint. Six tens go away. Random cosmetics that I can't do anything with, that are already known. And then whatever's on this top row, which is all my pet stuff, which is kind of stuff I do sort of want. Alright, that's giving me 33 slots, that's better. Right, let's haul ass to the event real quick. I've kind of got distracted, didn't I? I want to see if we get the same amount of rep for doing the event a second time. On an alt.
Initiated.
Not that I think we do, I think we get only 100 rep for the epic box after the first go. Oh, just search for dragon at the top to get all the Dragon Isle stuff out. Oh, that would be smart, actually. Yeah, I should have done that. All that pet shit needs to be on a dedicated pet character too. Yeah, I know. Or I just need to bite the bullet and buy the last tab. But that's a 2.5 million gold bullet. Dragon Isle rep though, now's the time to do it. Now's the time to turn it all in. Can we sell these for anything, or are they just delete bait? Just delete bait. These are worth 40 gold a piece. They're worth 10 gold a piece. These actually vendor for a bit. Vendor all of those. Get all of those sold. I should have put all of those in the war bank. Oh yeah, all of this guff just goes away. I love the war bank, but I now wish the war bank was like 10 times the size. I want a war bank for each account that can then be merged. So because I have 8 accounts, I would like 8 times the capacity in my war bank, please. And I'd like them all to nicely be merged together. I think that's a fair trade-off. I don't know how that works then if you don't have game time on those 8 accounts, but I don't know. It's a theory. proper war vault, yeah. Bought the last tab a month ago. It's nice to get out of the way. You are right, though. Buying the last tab would just semi-delay it being full of stuff again, yeah. It's like adding an extra lane to the motorway. It just adds more traffic. Yeah, you're all probably right. It's probably safer I don't buy it, isn't it? Wait, why is the event not even on the map? Oh, there we go.
Gather on our doorstep. Ready yourselves for the coming battle.
I'm readying myself. Be ready.
A squadron of those noxious pests have infested the battlefield. Get in there and squash them.
Where'd he go? Well, there was a big dude that just got absolutely yeeted into non-existence. Okay, sure. Well, I now both have a timer and a bar, which is more progress, as I didn't have either last time. So maybe it's just my hunter that's completely bugged. Maybe it's character specific, Fubard. 75 rep, that's probably from hitting the first thing. Okay, this bar seems to now be stuck at 99%. Spoke too soon. Oh no, there we go. Fly into sickly sky razors and knock them out of the sky. What's the first time I've had this as a quest? In fact, I'm pretty sure this is the first time I've had any quests that are in any way, shape or form completable. So this is progress at least.
A mighty adversary has taken the field. Get in there, soldier!
Where's said mighty adversary? Is that you? Det and Kith or something? Get nuked.
Those crawlers are up to something. Destroy the target at once!
Okay. Is it actually now maybe possibly working as intended? Use a torch to destroy eggs. Here's a torch. Okay. Oh, was that it? Sure. Can I get another torch, please? One of my characters could not sell trash items by clicking the sell all trash button. I've tried disabling every add-on, still no luck. The game is just foobard right now. Oh, I meant to just hold the torch and run through the eggs? Oh, okay. I just have to touch them. Gained another 75 rep because we crossed the midway point. I seem to have lost the quest again now. If this happens, fly away, fly away, fly away. And then fly back. No, I've lost the quest. Fly further. Oh, there we go. Got it back. Maybe, possibly. Thinking about it. I've got the quest back, but I don't have a job. Okay, so I guess we just nuke stuff then. And my bar's gone funky up here. I wonder if it's a little bit like the, was it the Feast in Dragonflight, where only some people got jobs? And everybody else was just responsible for, like, nuking shit? I mean, it's clearly the same tech that they're using to do these events. Just copy-pasting it, changing some of the code. Right, well, I can't get anywhere near a tag on anything at the moment. That's a big dude. Fuck up the big dude, surely. I love when everybody piles in and his health bar just goes up instead of down. Dynamic health scaling is funny. $6 gold for murdering that dude, though. Cash monies. Getting rich. Still stuck at 60 again. I think this is only going up based on the timer, you know. I'm pretty sure anything that anybody is doing means absolutely nothing. I think the entire event is just based on the 15-minute timer. And you either keep yourself busy for 15 minutes or you AFK until the boss spawns, is how it feels right now. I did get my Arathi champion spoil now, though, which maybe is the way you do it. You help out, you keep yourself busy until you got these 3. I would also like to point out that it doesn't look like... Oh, no, I got 100... Yeah, so I got 75 for the first 2. You get 75 for these ones every time. But this one, where I got 350 rep for it on my hunter for the first of the day bonus, I now only got 100 rep. So it's 250 rep less on your alts, or a grand total of 250 on alts. And I don't think I'm going to get anything for killing the boss either at the end of this. Past that. Which makes me wonder, why would I even bother killing the end boss? I actually could just like peace out now and not bother. But, you know, free epics are free epics. Yeah, I'm assuming other people are getting jobs and they're off doing their jobs. Not that I feel that it makes any difference whatsoever, because I got a couple of jobs at the beginning, but I've not had one in the last 10 minutes. I should call them tasks, shouldn't they? So it feels less like actually going to work. You have a job and you have a job. All of these tariffs bringing everybody more jobs to do. God bless America.
We've got them on the run.
Oh, there we go.
Let us give them a reason to keep running.
The Union is talking. Now, I'm partially convinced that once you've gained your 250 rep and got your 3 boxes, you might as well peace out on alts.
We are the flames' radiance.
Almost as if you could quickly log out and log back onto another alt and get 2 alts their rep per event if you were really proactive about it. Or whether doing this in a party rather than a raid might allow 4 characters to basically AFK it and all get boxes at level 80. I don't know. I'm trying so hard to find ways to do this event less. And it's only because there's a flipping renown track that I know full well is going to be in the end of expansion achievement meta. Knowing full well that if I completely sack this pile of turd off, that it will only come back to bite me in the ass later in the expansion.
Until the battle is won.
down he goes.
The sacred flame blesses us with victory. But stay vigilant. The enemy will return.
Complete 10 scenarios? Is that in the Traveler's Log? Lol. But yeah, no additional rep or anything from killing him there. So I could have pieced out once I got my epic box, really. Sacrifice the BOE epic. Sorry, Warbound epic. Got to be careful how I state that. Otherwise people will get up in arms. Obviously nothing else to turn in, because there's no daily completion quest even for the alts.
We burn brightly together.
Right, cash all these out.
Keep an eye on the Dawn Tower.
Ooh, big ring. Those go for money. Oh yeah, I should maybe open these boxes, shouldn't I? Crests, crystals, bit of gold, crests, crystals, bit of gold, crests, crystals, bit of gold, bonus epic. Nice. Just as promptly as we cleared the war bank, we're going to fill it back up again. Okay. Ah. Vault keys. Am I really going to need vault keys anymore? Probably not. Let's do the somewhat honourable thing and actually put these on the auction house. Yeah, sure. What's going on here? They're never selling. People are having a giraffe.
I have many lucky doos. You like?
Right, there we go.
Farewell, friend of the
Yeah, so my conclusion to this is I'm absolutely not going to bother doing the dailies on my level 80s. I will investigate whether doing the dailies on level 70 to 80 characters is worth, just because the extra EXP you can quickly get from doing 3 basically bonus objective quests is of value to quickly level up alts, it might be the play. But that said, I don't actually have, on this account, many lower level ones. These dudes, for example. Let's see what it looks like doing the dailies on these guys. Do one pass of the dailies. See how long it takes to do. The event itself might be worth on low level toons, but I'm finding very little value in doing it on level 80s. I don't even know where these guys are or why they're here. I think these once upon a time were concentration alts, weren't they? Which also means they've got like basically fresh remix alt gear. Okay, well that's a good start. That's a nice baseline. Oh, they were doing Feast of Winter Veil last time I logged this character on. Okay, interesting. Improper for your character, level 80 or higher is required. Do you want to for the Nightfall dailies? No way you need to be level 80 or higher. I think that's Zygor making a boo-boo. There ain't no chance you need to be level 80 or higher. Once I get there, I'll do a reload, so this might actually track time spent. I'm starting to wonder if low-level characters can pick up the deck. Surely they must be able to. I wonder... Well, let's just head over there and see.
What is your command?
I wonder if it's got some weird thing like I would need to have skipped the main basic campaign or something. I don't know. Yeah, these dudes look like concentration alts, don't they? Is what... Oh, they've even got Authority of the Depths in chance. Oh, they absolutely should be concentration alts. Whoops. There's got to be cash monies in this still, right? Got screwed over by a load screen. That's interesting. Why is that number so poor? 64 silver per point of concentration. What am I missing here? What's gone horribly wrong with this? Or is its maths just wrong? No. That's just not right. Something's gone horribly wrong with this. All but multi-crafting. Points, points, points.
Is that your wallet? Are you just glad to
Specs,
see me?
right?
Both, I hope.
Specs, right? Why is that cash money so outrageous? There's a strong possibility it's taking my smart average buy price on some of these materials. which is why it looks so wrong. Craft sim options. Jack, my man, with the 26. Thank you very much. Welcome in. Are you playing the patch, Jack? Are you Zergin? Oh yeah, it's got my smart average buy price in there. Let's pretend that's not a thing. Okay, that's still absolutely dog do, but it's closer to some form of sensible. 1 gold 21 on concentration on enchanting. No. Something's up with that. Something's not right with that. I don't believe that for a minute. So Mythic Raider, there's not a lot to be doing except gearing alts and transmog right now. Yeah, I 100% concur. There's really not a huge amount of stuff to keep you busy. Welcome to the field. There's a tabard. Am I enjoying the patch? I'm going to be brutally honest. Not really. It's an absolute shit show, isn't it, really? This new event is tragically bad. 15,000 XP per world quest, so 5% of a bar. 5% of a bar for doing each world quest, so that's only 15% for handing the 3 in. So even these are not great by the looks of things, even for leveling alts up. Now, obviously, you might get a bunch of you might get a bunch from actually doing the killing and whatever, but not overly. So if we do a slash reload now, yeah, I'm very heavily considering either going back to business as usual, which is just farming the new zone for Mechanicas, or just putting WoW down until Heroic Visions come out. Any pets or toys from the event, tragically bad event, might make them more valuable. Well, yeah, there is. The Renowned Path has a few pets and a mount and the usual stuff you'd expect, which is why some people will slog through it still. But I'm not overly excited about slogging my way through it, to be honest. I'm out. Okay. Well, let's see at least. Let's give it some opportunity to show it's got worth somewhere. If we bring a lower level character with remix gear, can we at least get like half a bar of XP? Can there at least be some value in doing this on alts outside of the meager rep gains? Even the cooldown management track is useless. I mean, it was never particularly designed for veteran players anyway. But yeah, if it turned up as an add-on, most people would turn around and say it's shit, don't download it. You know, when you break it down that way, it needs to at least be competitive with installing a basic add-on that does the same, right? Pristine Mysterious Satchel. That is a once a day situation on a leveling alt, by the way. $4.96 weapon. A Fortuitous Satchel, which is a 30 slot bag that's warbound. Mohawk Grenade. Okay. So a piece of gear basically from that. You can get one of those a day, from what I'm led to believe. So already it feels like maybe you can come and get your one bag a day. This dude should also have, like, full rested experience as well. Minimum customization. Don't tell me the Blizz devs don't use any weak auras. Well, yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's, you know, it's meant for the absolute novice. But anybody that's not an absolute novice would probably quickly say, yeah, don't bother with it. It's trash. Just get a weak aura and get a creator-made cooldown tracker for your class. Right, you know, it's... From anybody that's not Blizzard, they would not recommend the cooldown tracker to anybody. Do you see the post on Wowhead, Jack? Where there has been an add-on to fix the cooldown manager tool already. A feature that's meant to be implemented into the base UI to remove the need for add-ons has, on day one, had an add-on to fix it. Which is just hysterical. The irony is so strong in that one, but... So if you are going to use the inferior waste of time in-game cooldown tracker, you can download an add-on to customize it to make it better. Or you can just sack it off and use weak auras like everybody else anyway. Which I think is very funny. Still 50 rep. This is going to give me a level 80, a 623, which for me right now is completely useless. These quests don't even give enough experience to make them worthwhile doing on low-level characters. You would theoretically want to be able to bang these dailies out on a low-level character in, say, no more than 10-15 minutes, and also get at least half a level, if not a level. Any less than that, you'd be better off doing a normal leveling strategy, running a dungeon, whatever. The 5% EXP awarded for filling these bars, they should have the same level of experience as like a bonus objective, you know, like a third of a level each. They should make this whole thing really attractive for lower level characters to do, to integrate nicely with the Winds of Mysterious Fortune thing. It's just so poorly designed. So glad I didn't waste any time on the PTR with this. Because realistically, these aren't even that quick to complete either on these alts. Yeah, like, the more I do this, the more I'm like, this is a complete and utter waste of time. The whole event is garbo. But yeah, we said earlier, Jack, that, like... The fact that Blizzard are doing like half a job and creating the minimum viable product to launch that integrated cooldown manager, the fact that they've half a jobbed it means that they've had to spend development time to half a job it to push it for this patch. for them only to then need to go and spend more time and money to un-half a job it to do it properly again in the future. So they'd have been better off, because it's not exactly a game-breaking feature that everybody was desperate for. They'd have been better off going away, doing it properly, coming back and launching it when it's ready. Why half a job it to then only have to go in and fix it, when do it properly the first time? And it's not like Blizzard don't have money. Like, Blizzard, this game is an absolute cash cow for Blizzard. They're not short on money.
Sacred flame guide your way, friend.
Why do they not just do it properly and give it to people when it's done? And really, really shake up, you know, really push weak auras into levels of hyper optimization and stuff. But the cooldown manager is basically a recommended switch it off. Which is so odd. I'd rather have them full focus on bug fixing and implementing some good systems instead of content that's just crap. Yeah. I don't like to be a negative Nancy about this, but I feel it is worthwhile calling out bullshit. Which is what this whole patch so far has been. The leveling thing is an absolute nothing burger. Let's not forget that there are certain seasonal events where you spin around a pole for 10 seconds and then you get an EXP and a rep buff. Like, this is 5 minutes effort for your average dev. Like, this is absolutely nothing. There's nothing to this at all. It's certainly not a patch level feature. It's nice to let people know that they get a little bit of an EXP bonus, sure, but like, it's absolutely nothing. This event is just copy paste garbage that we have said multiple times we didn't want. So I'm super tempted to just sack the whole thing off. Honestly, the only reason I'm streaming WoW today, and this is not sellout in any way, shape or form, but it's because of Twitch drops. If it wasn't Twitch drops, I would probably be playing The Division right now. Because there's no real reason to do this. It's so weird that they can spend all the time and effort advertising a patch to launch this. This is like the downside of this new approach where they have to be releasing something all the time. This is the clear and obvious downside, that there comes a point where they just don't have anything good to launch, but because they're so gung-ho on keeping to this 8-week cadence of new something, that they're willing to just push out utter rubbish just to keep their streak alive, you know? Look at the chat in game. When are we able to have a profile mode so that we can have on every character the same chat profile? Personal bank. Give it the new look with the new tabs. Build the new guild features out that we can actually use. Work on. It's churn out utter rubbish every 4 to 8 weeks to say that they have. Now they have to do this for a while to get in the rhythm and the routine of doing exactly that. But this isn't even, this is like mobile game level trash, to be honest. Not AAA premium market leading billion-dollar game company content. It's just caca-poo-poo. And they've rebalanced all the numbers from the PTR as well, which is, in my opinion, just crooked. Because it's going to have meant that anybody that did look at this on the PTR will have gained a slightly different opinion to how it's gone live. For example, on the PTR, every single hour when you did the event, you'd get about 500 rep. And so you could napkin math that out as to say that like every 4 or 5 times you did the event, you'd get a renown. And then that was excluding whatever you'd get by doing the dailies on top of that, right? So obviously dailies are once a day thing, we assumed from the PTR. And we were like, okay, well, you still get 500 rep per event. 5 events gets you a renown. If you want to just hammer it out, you can hammer it out over a few days, knowing full well that it was mostly nothing burger content. But they've rebalanced all the numbers now. They've rebalanced it so that best case scenario, and I say best case scenario because you're not guaranteed this, best case scenario, you get 250 rep per event on alts if you're looking to do it multiple times to like just grind it out. And that's only if you get the epic box, which is clearly also not guaranteed. So any you know, maybe it would have slipped past people on the PTR just how grindy it is, but they've made it significantly more grindy now that they've launched it on live. And I've done quick napkin maths to determine that if you were to do the dailies and 1 event a day on just 1 main character, it would take you nearly an exact month to finish the event, which conveniently is how much they delayed Heroic Visions by. I'm not blind to what's going on here. Not blind at all to what's going on here. I don't like it. We got probably quarter of a bar whilst fully rested, and 3 BOEs that I can't use until I hit level 80. So this isn't even worth doing on low level characters for the EXP bonus. You'd get that bar of experience by just questing faster with better rewards. So there's really no value to grinding out these dailies at all. Because I don't know exactly how long it took me to do that, but it wasn't particularly long. But the only thing I haven't done is done the actual on the hour, every hour event with this dude to see how much that gains us. Maybe we log back in and do the event on him just to see if we can finish the bar. But as it stands, the dailies equate for about a quarter of a bar of experience, which needs to be 3, if not 4 times that to make it worth doing, really. Has the Hallowfall event been fixed? Not 100%, no. It's not up. It's not totally. It's better than it was yesterday, or at least the 2 attempts I've given it today. It is better than it was yesterday, but it's still not great. Better, but not great. The XP pots as well, which you get whilst leveling, they decay whilst you're logged out, from what I've heard as well. So if you use an XP pot, you better make sure that you're willing to play for the entirety of that XP potion, because if you log out and come back the next day, it's gone. Which is also probably a bug. But you can see how it's hyper frustrating to people. Blizzard working to restore personal resource display buffs. Blizzard is working to restore the tracking buffs on the personal resource display that have gone missing since the launch of 11.15. Wait, what? Did they take that away in order to incent... What? Hang on. Hang on. I missed that one earlier. So not only do we need an add-on for Blizzard's new internal cooldown manager, but they seem to have taken away the personal resource tracking at the set. Am I missing something, or did they remove buffs that were attached to your personal resource display? Pre-patch various buffs, such as stacks of improved whirlwind, were attached to the health bar under my character, but post-patch they have vanished, and toggling any of the options associated with them won't bring them back. We are currently working on re-enabling the show personal cooldown checkbox. Oh, God. Oh, it's so hard to be positive about any of this. Oh, dear. You know that wasn't a mistake. You know that wasn't a bug. You absolutely know that was so that they can say, hey, look, use our cooldown manager instead. Sure. Yeah, our goal is to restore. You switched it off, you fuckers. Didn't take a rocket scientist to see what you did there. You switched it off at the exact same moment you gave us a half-assed cooldown manager in game. Oh. It's just funny. Oh, it's just funny. We pay $15 a month for this, by the way. Right, that is a lot of group sync options. Oh, I tried to do the jump around the building trick and missed.
Got a work order for scum cleanup if you want the gig. Just be warned, the scum will fight back.
Is this a god tier shard? Is everything up on this shard? Or has everybody else come to the same conclusion that unsubscribing until Heroic Visions is actually a great play?
You're pretty world-wise, ain't you? I got a mook inspector that could use the help of someone with brains. Go talk to him?
Plus expansion costs as well, yeah. Plus the $50 to buy the game in the first place. I see why, you know... Oh, Mechanica, we take that though. That's made the day worthwhile at least. Oh my god, this could literally just be a god shard. Oh, somebody's up there killing Tally, though. Sons are... Ain't getting there fast enough for that, am I? However fast I'm killing this rare, they're killing the other rare faster, I bet. Yeah, okay, we missed Tally. Otherwise, that was a right wombo combo. Odds on Sal being up as well. Get in your cars, fellas. Get in your cars, we're going on a trip. Hang on, you can take another one. Get in the car. I'll go back and get the other one. Oh no! Somebody had the same idea as me. Ah, fucking morons. Alright, well, we'll put them back then. Alright, well, we got 3 out of the 4 hotel rares, like, nearly instantly. You know what? That happens so quick. I'm happy to put this team down. We also got a mechanical on this dude, which is a big win. Oh, I've got logout buttons. I don't need magic. I think it's time for Blizzard to use the same excuse as developers of other games do. We were a small team. We do not have the resources. Yeah, if they pull that one out the bag, we can call bullshit on that super fast. Many companies do have problems finding good and cheap developers. I'm sure they do. How about you just pay the people who are good money? Call it a day. Right, Flyboy's up, apparently. I say apparently because it's often 50-50 if he is actually there or not, but we'll go have a look either way. If we can get a Flyboy kill, it's worth investigating. Yeah, I didn't think he was up. Didn't think he was up. Oh, let me pets die. Bad mojo. See if you're the Grimewick. Doesn't seem to be up. What about, what's his name up here? Junkwall. I've killed Junkwall on this team. Oh, I don't need Junkwall even then. Send these guys back home. Cheapest asset advocator right now is 1.2 million gold. Yeah, we were looking at those earlier. There's 2 of them on Draenor. I'm not going to lie, I was very tempted to hoover them up. If they were the only other 2 on Draenor, I would have probably bought them both. But since there was another one on there as well, I was considering hoovering them up to remove competition, but which mathematically means that's less than 50k per Mechanica at that sort of price. Some 47,000 gold per Mechanica or something. But my requirement is to actually sell a few of these things before I consider investing too much in them. Even though I do consider the long tail value of them being in the sort of 4 or 5 million range. Just purely because as soon as people stop farming the zone, It's because like BFA mounts, for example, let's say you're just casually leveling through BFA. I bet there's quite a supply of BFA mounts onto the market just because there are people who level through BFA and accidentally get one when they're leveling, you know. That's never, ever, 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 ever going to be the case with these Mechanica mounts. You might, for some reason, be in the Undermine, and you might, for some reason, accidentally get yourself a Mechanica, but you're not going to accidentally ever get 25 of them. The only way you are ever going to get 25 Mechanicas is if you proactively go after them. That means that once this zone is no longer the current zone, the supply of these mounts into the market could be basically non-existent, outside of people who proactively choose to farm them. Make it cooler than the other shredders. I don't really think they need any I mean, sure. I'm still waiting for the mining mount. I can't believe we've had all of these like shredder style ones and we've not had a dedicated mining mount. We have the Sky Golem for herbing. I can't believe they haven't used one of these goblin ones for the same but for mining. So do all the alts get drops while standing in Narnia? They have to be relatively close. They have to be able to see the rare on the minimap. So they can't be totally in Narnia. But there's 4 rares that spawn around the hotel, which these dudes can just chill at the hotel flight path and get. But yeah, you've got Thwack over here, you've got Nitro, you've got Swigs right next to the hotel, you've got Tally. So those 4 every day, they can get loot for without really moving. There's the weekly, what's his name? Slugger, the weekly Slugger kill that they can get credit for from here as well. So there's technically 5 that they can get credit for without moving. But what you can also do is you can fly them up north and then they can get credit for a flyboy kill. If you fly them to the Galagio, they can get junk wall credit, and if you cleverly pull Grimewick from his corner to the corner of the Galagio, he then becomes close enough for them to get credit for, so you can get that kill. You can fly them down south, where they then get Candy and VV credit without moving. Chief Foreman and Dark Fuse, you do need to move them a little bit further, but if you sort of position them in the middle here, they can get Chief Foreman, they can get Dark Fuse, and they can get Scrap Chewer credit if you just kind of move them slightly into the heaps. So all apart from like Sal, you got Sal, you got Magno, you got Rats. There's no easy way to get those 3 particularly. There is kind of technically a spot in the middle where you can get all 3 of them, but it means funneling them all over there again. So they can't be totally in Narnia, but they can be close. So like Swigs here for now, for example, they're all just lurking over here. They don't even need to tag Swigs because of party rules. I can kill the rares on my main, and these guys will all... They don't even need to go loot it, because Mechanicas are rare, so they end up in the mailbox. I just loot them for the check cards. Who's that? Nitro's up.
In the heaps. Go in there and grab some, will ya?
Tally's just respawned as well.
You're pretty
And if you get in a rhythm, you can get the 4 around the hotel pretty quickly. If you get into a rhythm. So now tally's up. Somewhere. Ooh, just got a tag on you. So now I only need thwack on this team. So because of that, we'll just go sit and wait. Oh, he looks like he's been recently killed. I might have actually just missed that kill. On the basis that I suspect I might have just missed that kill, we'll log these dudes out. We'll bring the next team in. 3 out of 4 is good enough. We really need to get you into a screen annotator. I don't even know what that means. You mean subtitles? Oh, Thwack has just spawned. Okay. Let's go back to that first team. Real quick. Because if we can get the Thwack kill, that completes their set. Are they all on? No. What's going on here? Oh, it's because they're all still in their own parties. Oh, so you can draw on the screen like a tablet drawing pad rather than just circling the mouse where you mean. Oh, oh, right, yeah. I'm with you. I have something like that. Somewhere. Mouse highlighter. I just don't know what the keybind is for it. What's mouse highlighter? It's not there. Mouse highlighter. Windows Shift H. Oh, I can click places and it gives you a yellow dot. It's not great, is it? Looks like the Nightfall is bricked on multiple NA servers. The buff you get during the campaign keeps toggling on and off. There's no personal award graphic, and the old mobs don't phase out. Try joining 6 different groups. Same thing for all size, small indie company. Yeah, that's why I've given up doing it. I'm not going to waste my time with it. I'll come back to it in the future when it's fixed. But for now, I'm not wrestling with it. Absolutely not.
Well, well, well.
Press left control twice. Appearance and behavior. Oh no, that's Find My Mouse. Which does that. Well, that's kind of easier. I can do this. Oh, well, then it greys out all the background. I don't know. Mouse highlighter. Appearance and behavior. Primary color, secondary color, always highlight color. Windows Shift H. And that's easier to see. I don't know, it's not great. It could do with a tail. It could do with a tail. I don't know, whatever. It was a passing thought. Right, group these dudes up. There's a weak aura that highlights your mouse all the time with different effects. I don't know what it's called though. Yeah, I mean, there's probably there's probably WoW add-ons that do exactly that. I was more thinking that something like Windows-based that can just quickly be turned on and off. The only solution I have off the top of my head is not a great one. You'll just have to follow the mouse. Do you think that the patch being a failure will bring more people back to the Undermine? No, I genuinely think that it's more than likely going to cause people to unsubscribe and they'll come back once Heroic Visions are out. Check out Zoom It from the Power Toys thingy. What's Zoom It? A screen zoom, annotation and recording tool for technical presentations and demos. Just Control 1. I think I use Control 1 for something in game. Yeah. Whoa, okay. Huh. Interesting. That's quite clever. It zooms into where your mouse is, and then you click and you can draw, and you can go, hello. Huh. It's not bad, actually. If you think of it, there are add-on makers out there to improve the game that aren't getting paid, or hardly, and they do a better job than Blizzard, who are getting paid big. It's pretty mind-blowing. Yeah, I think, yeah. Yeah. Add-on developing has, for the longest of time, been an absolutely thankless job. And it's of no surprise to me that people like Trade Skill Master and WeCorers and stuff are quite quick these days, once that add-on gets to any sort of reasonable amount of size and downloads, to do their absolute utmost to try and monetize it. And this is why, you know, method dungeon tools or whatever, I tend to have a slightly different perspective on this when I see them try and monetize stuff. Now, of course, some of them have done it horrendously bad in the past. But I know, like I said, it's a thankless job. And I know Blizzard puts rules and regulations in place that you're not allowed to directly charge for add-ons. But I absolutely understand why these people try and loophole the shit out of it, because it's often a tool that gets used by often millions of people to begin with. Secondly, it's probably a lot of time and effort from the individual or the individuals to keep them up to date. Every time a new patch turns up, you got to go in there and just like tweak it and tune it and everything. It's, you know, and to be expected to do that all just for the love of the game, I get why people try and monetize it. I mean, heck, there's absolutely no way, shape or form that I would be here, right now, if it wasn't for the support I get over on Patreon. Because from time to time, I also try and provide people some extra value, whether it be in the terms of guides or TSM profiles or whatever. Unfortunately, enough people see value in that to check it out. I absolutely see no reason why add-on devs shouldn't be doing the same. Finally leveling jewel crafting through the wall within. Which mining tree would you recommend that I max out first? I'll give you the same advice I give to everybody. I wouldn't. If you're going to play with the professions, they need to stand on their own 2 feet. Meaning that if the profession can't add value, it's not doing much for you. I wouldn't mine your own materials. I would just buy the materials off the auction house. And if you can't spin a profit in doing that, you're not technically saving yourself any by going out and farming the materials yourself. Leveling jewel crafting to begin with is not going to be too expensive. Prospecting can have some value to it, but you do need a fully maxed out build before you can even consider spinning a profit with it, which can get a little bit difficult to manually calculate. This is where some numbers or a spreadsheet or something comes in to play quite nicely. Patron once, but I had to pull out, unfortunately, because of fine. I don't expect anybody to sign up to the Patreon, you know, if they can't afford it. This, like I said, it's. I tried to make sure what I offer on there is a bonus above just like you being here, you know, lurking, sitting through the occasional ad, chilling, chatting occasionally. You know, a prime here or there or a sub is all very much appreciated. I hate paying for digital stuff before I've used it. Monetizing add-ons with a pay to download would be a very quick way to kill the add-on. Just because dealing with doesn't suit my needs, returns is such a bitch. Running into that issue now with the Stream Deck profile I bought last night that I found out is basically totally useless, but I can't get a refund for it. Yeah, I can see how that is a frustration. Like I said, there are some people that do it well. There are some people that do it poorly. You do just have to try and fish through what works for you. Bad XO, thank you very much for the 5 months. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you. Welcome in, welcome in. Now I've killed all of these rares and got quite a few kills quite quickly. Now they don't seem to be spawning very often. I went from being on a god shard to a dead shard. That was not the plan. Although it looks like I might have missed a nitro kill.
For the picket in the heaps. Go in there and grab some, will ya?
Oh my god, Thwack's dead twice on this shard now. Okay, maybe I'm missing kills. Maybe my rare scanner's not picking them up. Weirdly, them being just outside makes it easier to see if the rares are up or not. Oh, there's Thwack at least. For a third time? He's already got 2 corpses over here. Oh well, I'm not going to complain. Oh, and Tally. Oh my god, like buses now. They're all popping off. Oh, and Nitro. Oh my days. Well, I guess we have to choose. I guess we choose the one that's closer. Oh, I'm going to let my pet die. That's really not the plan, is it? You sod off. Can we get over to Tally? Are we going to be lucky? Ooh. Ooh. Slow. Fuck down. Get out the car. Fat fingered me exit button. Right, we just need Swigs then. Swig spawner out about now would be beautiful. Oh, there's the Swig spawn. Wow, all 4. We had to wait around for a few minutes before we got any of them, but then we got all 4 in the space of about 2 minutes. Love that. Right, you lot get back in the hotel. Because then we can quickly log you off. Beautiful. See, when you get in a little bit of a rhythm with this, it's not too bad, even with all characters on a single server. I took a little look as well earlier what the cost is of leveling of getting 1 to 70 boosts or 10 to 70 boosts. Seems to be about 90k in the EU right now per character. So roughly 100k, roughly 400k per team. Which means once each character gets 2 Mechanicas, they've basically paid for themselves. If I was to go that approach. But the question is, with how much this patch has annoyed me, how very tempted am I going to be to just unsubscribe all of my accounts and come back in a month? The answer, I think, is very tempted. Let's put these dudes by the flight path, because that's where they're going to be needed. Did you finish downloading Oblivion? Yeah, it probably did it in the background. God bless gigabit internet. I'm actually more tempted, believe it or not, rather than playing Oblivion, I'm more tempted to play the Indiana Jones game. That is, alternatively, I could finish playing The Division. I have this bad habit of never ever finishing games I start playing. I've been having a lot of fun with The Division. Plus, they've actually, just yesterday I think, they announced an expansion pack for The Division 2. So I'm kind of getting into that game, seemingly at the right time it feels. It might be a minute before any rares start popping up, so I'm going to grab a drink quickly. No, not game bar. Go away. What is this? Oh, God. How have I turned all of this off? How? No. Go away. Shoo. The hell is game bar? Where did you come from? Turn all of this off. I didn't want any of you. I fat fingered you. I didn't mean... I was looking for Xbox Game Pass. Crime scene cleaner? What the hell is this? Whoa, GTA 5 is on Game Pass now? Well, that's new. So yeah, I downloaded this yesterday. I'm not 100% sold on it because it's not necessarily 100% always my thing. But I would go as far as to say that if I was to play something like this, this is probably the one to play, right? Keeping an eye on making sure rares aren't spawning. Was Oblivion one of the better ones? Generally speaking. Generally speaking, for a Bethesda game. Which I'm always 50-50 about anything that comes from Bethesda. It's good if you played Skyrim and liked it. Never played Skyrim. I've avoided it all these years. We could pay the Patrick Star game. Yeah, boy. Or a bit of crime scene cleaner. Starfield remastered when? Oh god. I don't know about remastered, remade maybe. How do I get the XP pots? They come, to my knowledge, they come in the little daily goodie bags that you get on your low level characters. You can't get them on level 80s. You only get them on 1 to 79 characters. But they're warbound, so you can send them wherever you want once you get them. About 12 hours in the main story for a bit of crime scene cleaner. Completionist of only 15 hours. That's an easy bang it out in a weekend kind of game. We could clean up some crime scenes. This feels this feels like Power Wash Simulator revisited. Hasn't there also recently been an update to Power Wash Simulator as well? Is there more DLC or something? Muckingham Files Part 5. Melt away goop by the scoopful and savor soft serve satisfaction in the 5th installment of the Muckingham Files. Restore the desert parlour to its former Knickerbocker glory. Okay, we're cleaning up an ice cream parlour or something, apparently. Oddly satisfying, this game. If you haven't played Power Wash Simulator, I recommend. Oddly satisfying. Can't believe they've added GTA 5 to Game Pass, though. That's kind of cool. Diablo 3 Reaper of Souls is also on Game Pass now. Clearly buying Activision Blizzard has done well for them. What else we got in here? Mullet Mad Jack. What? High octane actane shooter that puts you directly inside a classic anime. What? Oh, it's like Doom. Okay. Subnautica's on Game Pass. That's another one people keep telling me to play. Oh, that's the recently added. What else is on Game Pass? Hidden Gems. Balatro, or Balatro. Is that on Game Pass? I'll install that. Fucking love this game. Love this game. Oh, my D drive is full. Love this game. I need a new hard drive. If any of you lot have not played this, you absolutely... This is my go-to game on my iPad. I absolutely love this. Get that installed double time. Is it installed already? I mean, this is an absolute epic way to kill time in between farming for rares. This is god tier way to farm in between rares. Can we have you in windowed mode? Why can't I have you in windowed mode? Alt enter. How do I get you in windowed mode? What's the shortcut for windowed? Also turn the sound down. Hella loud. There's got to be a way to get you in windowed mode. Hang on, there's a rare there. Ah! Stupid car. Stuck. Wait, what? Oh no. Now stupid stuff's happening and my keybinds don't work. Turn you off. Oh no. Now my keybinds don't work. I've broken things. Okay, it works again. There are 8 terabyte SSDs, but they're not cheap. Oof. Okay. Reddit, Balatro comments, no windowed mode on Game Pass PC version. Oh, okay. We can hack it to be windowed. Okay, file where you store your games, which was in here somewhere. Balatro is an absolutely perfect game, also killing rares. Hang on, that's another rare up somewhere. Who are you? Nitro. No, less dots. Less dots. Okay, more dots. Balatro content assets config lure. Edit with open with notepad. Windowed full screen. Just switch that to false, I'm gonna guess. Love me a bit of editing Lua files nice and quickly. Let's try if that works. Stay in this size. Stay this size. Don't go nowhere. Where? Whoa, 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 whoa. Where do you? Whoa. Whoa. You've gone big again. Okay, that didn't work. Window height 1920 by 1080. Save. Let's try that again. Sorry, I'm multitasking. I'm trying to be efficient with things, and I'm probably failing really badly. There's a tally up. Apparently, I don't have a pet. Right, let's try that then. Stay windowed. Stay windowed. Yes! Windowed. Love that shit. Okay, it's a bit big. Okay, it is windowed, but it's a bit big. That's definitely not 1920 by 1080. I have a 4K monitor. That's not right at all, is it? 1366 by 768, maybe? Can we change that in here now? Sorry, double music on the go. I didn't mean to do that. Uh, 1366 768. Save. And we go again. Yes, now we're cooking. Now we're cooking. Multitasking like a pro now. Right. Which rares do we need? We need swigs. We can technically be playing World of Warcraft whilst simultaneously playing Balatro. Sluggers spawned. No, less dots. I think this is the last rare. I need to be able to put this in a window like normal. Right. Log out, log out, log out, log out. Get the next team in. No, I know how to play. Your goal is to earn chips to defeat the enemy's blind. Here is your small blind. You only need to score 300 chips in order to beat it. Select the small blind to start the round. You earn poker chips by playing poker hands. Each poker hand earns a base amount of chips multiplied by some level of multi. see your poker hands in the run info area, along with other info about your current run, what each poker hand is worth to you, what your blinds are worth, and any vouchers that you may have redeemed. You can also earn you some chips. Hover over them to see. Hover over them to see. Hover over... Oh, you see how many chips each card gives you. Hang on, let's get this next team in. Really? Did you see Tally? No way. Lies. Oh, you've seen a dead version of Tally. That doesn't count. Now select up to 5 cards to play a hand and press play hand. What's our best hand here? 2 pair. Not even 2 pair. You can also discard up to 5 selected cards to try and make even stronger hands. So we've got 7s. We go 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We could go flush. You can see what's still in your deck and what's not in your deck. Or we could go... Well, let's get rid of you. Okay, now we've got at least 2 pair. You only have a certain amount of discards to make the best hand. And you need to get 300 chips before you run out of hands to play. 2 pairs good enough. 20 points times 2. Uh, 6, 7, 8, summing 10. You could fish for a 9. Never lucky. We've got 2 discards left. Let's just go 2 pair. $276 chips. We need 300. So we don't need much from this. A pair of 7s will probably do it. Should we fish for something bigger? 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, Jack, Queen. Well, hang on. We just need an 8. An 8 or a king. Get rid of those. Give me an 8 or a king. You're not going to give me an 8 or a king, are you? No. 2 pair it is. This game is hyper addictive, by the way. If you have Game Pass and choose to install this, please prepare to have it steal a lot of your time. It's good fun. I have this on my iPad. I usually play a game of this before I go to bed. Now that you're flush with some cash, you can buy some new cards from the shop. Try buying this handsome devil. Do we want this handsome devil? It just gives +4 multi. This is one of the 150 jokers you can add to your run. Every joker does something slightly different. This one adds +4 multi to every hand that you play. Be picky though, as you can only carry 5 joker cards at a time, although there are ways to get more. Now buy the other card from the shop. Enhances 2 select cards into multi-cards. I wouldn't normally buy that, to be honest, but... Tarot card is a consumable. This one will enhance your playing card, so hold on to it. You can carry up to 2 consumable cards with you at a time. If you save up enough, you can buy the vouchers. Vouchers passively upgrade your run. This one will give you permanently 1+ hand per round. Vouchers are restocked after you defeat the boss blind. Roger that. Check out both of the booster packs in every shop. They're full of goodies, but they're also often very expensive. Let's move on to the next round. Right, big blind time. You can choose to skip it to get the tag. Each tag has a unique effect. This tag... Keep an eye on the boss blind. It has an ability that you'll need to plan around. So discard 2 random cards per hand played. Okay, sure. If you beat it, then the ante goes up and all the blinds become slightly harder. If you beat ante 8, you win. Now choose your path. Well, we can get the garbage tag, which gives us $1 per unused discard, which at the moment will give me absolutely nothing. So we'll just play the blind. This is also a very good way to kill 45 minutes between each event, by the way. Just saying, if you are going to grind your way through, if you are willing to grind your way through the new Nightfall event and need 45 minutes to kill, this is a fantastic option. Select up to 2 cards in your hand to use and press the use on them with the tarot card. Which one enhances them to multi? Well, let's upgrade both of those to multi. Then we can do 2 pair 3s and jacks plus multi-boost. A guide on how to survive the Nightfall event. Yeah, pretty much. Multi-box rares and win. Everything is a better option than doing the new event. Yeah. As of right now, yes. I am going to switch the audio back over to this and turn the Balatro audio off because it's repetitive, albeit cool. It's kind of repetitive. And then we can put regular tunes back on in the background. I need to gear up a level 71 who's currently item level 6. Oh no. Oh no. I think the auction house is the play there. I think the auction house is your only play. Level up 2 pair. Oh, Nitro. I'm going to need sound in background on one of these accounts, I think, to alert me when a rare spawns. Oh, who's this? Tally as well.
Hey, there's loads of scrap right for the picking in the heaps. Go in there and grab some, will ya?
So who's that going to be that I still need? Swigs on this team. Do we go kill rats just because? I'm not going to take the whole team there. far too much like hard work, but we'll take the rat's kill on the main. Didn't think I cared about item level to make concentration in enchanters, but it turns out a lot of dirt piles spawns mobs that will kill you if you have no way to get out of combat. Yes, that's true actually. Yes. If you were going to do the catch-up initially, you need to do at least some dirt piles on them. Which, yeah, I guess means that they have the requirement of at least being able to kill something. Right, there's nobody else here. Do we think we can get a few of these fellas brought up before somebody tags it? A weird point of view. This way. And you know what? If we can get the final dude there before somebody pulls out, all the better. Keep our eyes on the big screen. There we go. Right. Right, a couple of you can hop in here. I do wonder if about this car, you know, if they thought about the multi-box aspect of this. It seems more than coincidental that we get a 3-person mount. It seems almost too much like perfect that, hang on, multi-boxes might need to shit people about. I'm sure that wasn't the reason they made the car a 3-seater mount, but it's a happy coincidence, if nothing else. Is it just swigs we need on these bonus teams? Just swigs. So we've got to wait till you spawn. And in the meantime, we play cards. You're stinky, you're stinky. We've run out of money. Next round. Discard 2 random cards per hand. That's easy enough to deal with. Shoot for 10. Or we go hearts flush. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oof. Do we go for a straight flush? It's worth a discard, eh? Hey, straight flush. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Boom. We gaming now. We on fire. $15 to spend. I like to actually save up 25 before I go too aggressive with spending, because then you get interest at the end of every round and your money snowballs. But if there's something really cool, this Joker gains 0.25 multi for each card sold. Currently 1 times multi. Well, that's useless, eh? Per consecutive hand played without scoring a face card. They're both kind of interesting, but neither do I really want either of them. We'll just go straight into the next round. Upgrade full house by 3 levels. If we skip it. What's the next one? 3 Mega Arcana pack. All diamonds are then debuffed. We'll skip the small blind. See if we can push for some full houses. Well, there's a full house right off the bat. Go on then. Winning. Easy win. Swigs here yet? If I put it there, I can see Swigs in the background. The hell is this? Kidney bean. +5 hand size? Reduced by 1 every round. $6 dollar. I mean, that is actually quite funny. Diamonds are debuffed, so diamonds aren't going to score us any points. We're looking for full houses. There's a nice cheeky full house. When it goes on fire like this, it means you've done it in one go. Boom. Hey, bit of swigs. My flipping power tools thing is now can I then make you go? Oh, you do go there, but you don't resize. I need to figure out how to make it resize. Alright, well, we'll just put you where you need to be. Right, is that team? That's that team done. Is it 1 or 2 more teams I've got left? I think it's 2. No, last team. Last team. A few more rares to kill. And then I've at least done the basics for my rare killing today. I'll tell you what I haven't done today, actually. I haven't done any of my delves, have I? I don't need a huge amount of gear from delves. But it would be nice to pad... Where's it gone? It would be nice to pad this out with an extra 649 at the end here. And I can do that with just 4 like tier 8 bountifuls. Which I could in theory just smash out. Because actually the only gear I need on this dude now is a replacement cape from the vault. I could do with a hero track back piece and a hero track necklace. Between now and 2 weeks time, when we'll get our next complete spark, that will give me 2 vaults and 6 possible chances to get this or this. And if we get one, we'll craft the other. If we get both, we don't need to craft anything. And if we get neither of them, we'll have to choose which one to craft. But it still means there is a very small amount of value for me with getting my vault some 649s on the hero track. Right, group you lot up, and then we wait for Raz. First hand of the round is a single 6. Destroy it and create a spectral card. That's a bit stinky. First hand of the round has only 1 card in it. Add a permanent copy of that card to your deck and draw it back to your hand. That's a weird twist. Tarot cards appear twice as frequently in the shop. Oh, Thwack has just spawned. Is that going to mean that the others are going to spawn real quick now? Nitro is not there, but Nitro is dead on the floor literally twice.
I got a mook inspector that could use the help of someone with brains. Go talk to him?
Swigs we killed only a couple of minutes ago. Tally's also lying dead on the floor. So it might be a few minutes before we get another rare spawning. Should we chance it with a spectral pack? It's only four cash monies. Sigil converts all of the cards in hand to a single random suit. Well, that's going to make flushes much easier to get, isn't it? Or add a purple seal to 1 card. We'll use this one. What suit's it going to be? Hearts. Right. It's going to be much easier to make flushes now. A free spectral pack if we skip the small blind. Oh, Tally's popped up. Beautiful. Swigs or Nitro? Swigs is still dead. Nitro is likely to be the one that comes up next, but they're both still dead right now. Free spectral pack by skipping it. Mega standard pack if we skip the big blind, and all hearts are debuffed. Oh god, that breaks my easy flushes with hearts. What's in this bonus spectral pack then? 2 copies of a select card in your hand. Add a golden seal to 1 card. Golden seal gives you $3 when the card is played and scores. Well, just give me 2 more copies of the Ace of Spades, I suppose. We're killing the rares for Mechanicas, miscellaneous Mechanicas. 25 turn into a mount, 5 turn into pets, and yes, the doggo is fast asleep right now. There's another doggo on the sofa which you can't quite see. She is alive. She is breathing. Right, this team needs only swigs again. See, if you get into a swing of things and you don't miss the rares, you can kind of get into a nice rotation with this. Just mention the W walk to check weather breathing. No, because then the alarm clock will go off. The alarm clock goes off in about half an hour anyway, don't you worry. With Warbound gear counting towards the character's item level without actually being bound to it, it is possible to completely ignore the 606 item level requirement and join with fresh level 80s. Oh, you mean for like LFR, for example? Is that what the item level band is now for LFR, 606? That's quite funny, though. That's quite funny. You're going to have fresh item level 400 geared characters in LFR. Oh, dear. That is ultimate leeching. As if LFR isn't enough of a shit show as it even stands. Oh, Slugger's up. We'll kill Slugger. Farming weekly the mount from Gallywix with 12 characters. Oh, you're doing it via LFR? Yeah, that's going to make that painful, isn't it? I seem to have pulled half the city here. That was not my intentions. I need to get him down quick before he grenades me again. He grenaded my pet, that's fine. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh my god! Woof! I hate killing that rare. He's a right pain in my ass. Right, swigs to go still. Swigs to go still. We can still do flushes on this one. But we're after full houses. There's our full house. Today I saw 9 sub 250 item level characters in the raid. Oh no. Oh dear. Yeah, with all of these characters leveling up from 70 to 80, getting flipping Warbound 623 item level gear, yeah, that item level is going to get inflated through the roof, isn't it? It's quite funny. The events too spread out and sparse and unfocused. Oh, the events are shit show. I'm not going to do it until they make some significant changes to it at this point. It's just not worth wasting the time or the effort with. It's an absolute 100% engagement bait event, which is just trashed here. I'll forego the couple of pets and mounts. What are you? Negative, add a joker slot, plus 2 chips for each card remaining in the hand. It's expensive, but we'll buy that. It's a free joker slot. I actually don't want any of these. Plus 30 chips for each remaining discard. The problem is if you kick them, then that takes away your ability to kick actual morons. You could argue that they're actual morons to begin with, but you know, it's just clever use of game mechanics, really, realistically, isn't it? Okay, this is a problem. Hearts are debuffed. We need to make something out of things that are preferably not hearts heavy. Well, we can do 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It is a straight. It is something at least. Come on, where's Swigs? The last rare I need. That's got multi on it. Can we flush out a couple of this, bit of this rubbish? Try and get a jack or a 7 for a full house. There we go. Full house jacks and 7s. With another multi on the jack. That should probably win us the round. Boom. Re-trigger all played cards in the final hand of the round. I don't always get to the final hand of the round. In fact, it's monetarily better if I don't get to the final hand of the round. +1 hand size. Maybe we just don't need to buy anything here. +1 permanent hand size is hard to turn down. Reroll the boss blind. All clubs cards are debuffed. Well, I actually don't mind that one because we're very hearts heavy in our deck. Look at all the hearts cards we got. We're super hearts heavy, so we're not going to play clubs much anyway. So we don't really need to skip this one. In fact, I actually actively don't want to skip it because that's probably a best case scenario for me. So maybe we have to play the small blind. We could fish for a 6, or just get rid of some of this low tier trash and hope for some bigger high cards. Oh, well, there's our full house. That'll do. Start that one. Where the hell's Swigs? Swigs is meant to have like a 5 to 7 minute respawn timer. How we doing, Mr. Norton? Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. Oh, speak of the devil. There's Swigs. Balatro. Yeah, I love this game. It's my iPad game of choice. I realised earlier it was on Game Pass. So I was like, yes please, install. Okay. That's all of the daily rares killed. Now what we can look at doing is start cycling the teams through the weekly rares. Some of which I have already done. We did a few yesterday. These are a little bit more AFK, not friendly. But let's see who we've done. We've done Flyboy, we've done Junk Wall, we've done Slugger already. So we've done the north half of the map on this team by the looks of things. We did technically miss Tally on this team, so if we're doing a refresh through, let's wait on a Tally kill. And then we'll take them down the south end of the map and do like Dark Fuge, we'll do Scrap Chewer, we'll do that sort of stuff on this team as well. But we'll wait for this Tally kill first. We need flushes, heart flushes, or full houses. There's a full house. Oh, actually, that'll give us the round anyway. So if you keep your monies above 25, you can cap out your interest, which actually means you can snowball your money really easily. Played cards with the heart suit give multi when scored. Well, we're already pushing hearts anyway. So that's a nice wombo combo. Let's double our money first. Not that it matters, actually. $20 bonus monies first. Then we'll have some of you. We've got 5 out of 6 Joker slots filled. We've got room for one more. That can go at the end because it doesn't do anything fancy. Should we just open a buffoon pack just to fill the last Joker slot with some in? Got spare cash monies. Flush, multi when we hit a flush. Well, that actually synergizes because we've got hearts heavy in our deck, meaning flushes are easier to hit. So maybe we'll add that as the last one. And let's go next round. Reroll the boss blind. We don't want to reroll the boss blind, so we have to play the round. Right. Hearts, flushes, or full houses. Well, there's a heart flush there already. All the wombo combo. Oh, in one. Okay, right. One Joker slot left. Whoa, wait, whoa, hang on. Where did... Didn't we have 6 Jokers there a minute ago? What have we just lost? Oh, did the one that gave us bonus hands just disintegrate? Probably. Clearly I'm not paying that much attention. I'm keeping half an eye and waiting for Tally to spawn up here. Joker gains a bunch of multi every time a playing card is added to your deck. That's quite a good one, mind. And $2 per discard if no discards are used by the end of the round. Yeah, stinky. There's Tally. Right, Balatro might need to wait for a couple of minutes because we've got some proactive gamer moves to do now. We've got to shuttle everybody down south. Feed everybody down into the heaps to begin with. Both Vivi and Candy live there by default, which if we can get a Vivi or a Candy kill, it's worth. But our travels are mostly focused on doing the weeklies, which is Dark Fuge.
Got a work order for scum cleanup
Oh,
if you want
Vivi's
to get it.
apparently up.
Just be warned, the scum will fight back.
Winning. Easy Vivi kill.
Dim lighting and absolutely no airflow. Perfect day for a race.
Kill Slimy and all. Right, now, I think where they currently sit on the map,
Yeah, there's loads of scrap ripe for the picking in the heaps. Go in there and grab some, will.
what's going on down here? Who are you? Noggin Fogger Nuisance? What the hell does that mean? Is that the Gavanti's actual rare name? Okay, decisions to make here. Oh no, shit. You know what's really stupid? I hadn't grouped these dudes up. So none of this is counted. Oh, I'm an absolute moron. The amount of times I do this without grouping my characters up is actually disgusting. Oh, one absolute joke of a professional streamer. Oh, well, that means these guys haven't got that tally kill either. Nor the VV kill. Oh, dear God. Alright, well, I guess in that case, since I've been a dumb anyway, we will put you in the car, put you in the car. Now, I think there's a spot around here that you can kind of leave them at. You can kind of... Okay, it does spawn this dude. They're a bit close. There's a spot where you can just about leave them, where they get Dark Fuse, what's his name, Scrap Chewer, and the big chief dude, and they don't attract too much attention. So if we leave them chilling there, this is a bit of a test really. Can we, is this far enough, is this close enough to Dark Fuge but far enough away? Or we're going to have to reconsider moving them again. It's going to be tight, isn't it? It's right on the corner. They may not get credit for this. But I guess there's only one way to find out. They'll get credit for the kill and they'll get loot if they get experience from it. Previously, I've just brought them and stood them up here, but I'm trying to figure out a way if I can move them to just one spot rather than having to move the whole team twice. Not that it makes a huge difference, but, you know, why do something twice if you can do it only once? My experience, the spawn rares have a smaller loot range. Yeah, I've noticed the same as well. I've just not been able to, like, totally quantify it. To be safe, should we just move them? Should we just be safe and move them a bit closer? It's not the end of the world, is it, really? To bring them in a bit tighter. They can sit up here. It might not necessarily be ideal, but if it works, it's good enough, you know? Oh, literally as I do that, Chief flipping Gusto spawns. Well, unfortunately, beggars can't be choosers. And this one costs me resonance crystals to spawn, so I'm not going to just ditch it. Here we go. Right, are we definitely teamed up this time? Yes. If you ever see me killing rares without being in a party, shout at me. Shout at me very loud. There we go. Candies up. Can we get a couple of them to candy real quick, or do I not bother? Am I not bothered about getting them to candy? I don't think I'm bothered about getting them to candy. If we park these dudes now on the dumpster here. Scrap Chewer still up? He is still up. Maybe I'll go nuke Scrap Chewer first. Oh, somebody was waiting for me to do that as well. Did you bind your interact key? It was a game changer for me, especially in delves and with the underpin. Yeah, I've got it bound to something like G. I don't really use it all that often though. Maybe I've missed a trick. Maybe I should be. I'm not sure. Since I noticed that the AFK ults don't take credit if the first hit happens before they change shards, I always check all the mini-maps have the rare icon and the main coloured dot. Yeah, all of my ults are on the same shard anyway, and so they live all in the same team. But yeah, you're right. If the tag has already happened, they will miss out if they haven't sharded in yet.
What you got? Whatever.
But I think Scrap Chewer will then be that this team is done for the weekly stuff. Then I just need to decide, you know, I just need to keep up with the dailies on this team. With the new buff and using one of the buff potions, I went from 70 to 72 doing the world quests. Is that any easier though than just running a couple of dungeons? Even follower dungeons are a bit slow, but normal dungeons I would say is still a bit faster. One thing I do want to test is running low tier delves with a team of level 70-ish characters, with this main character that's geared and can absolutely hammer through the delves. I'm not sure if that's going to be competitive, but it's out of the limelight for multi-box leveling, which could work well. The dungeon grind does get boring though, yeah, I absolutely agree. Especially if you are playing characters that are DPS focused and you have queue times. The queue time by itself pretty much nukes any value in it being faster.
What now? Break time?
The Noble Garden eggs, brand XP, vials, fishing, underpin bombs, all a chore to click on. The bind makes it easier and more of an after. Oh, that's true. Yeah, maybe. But you still got to get the mouse in the right place. Like, if you get your mouse over it. This is the thing I've always thought about with the... Oh, because it brings the icon up, doesn't it? Yeah. You just move towards it and then it brings the icon up. That's easy, I suppose. Stop zooming around like a moron and kill things. $99. Right, go gadget go. Ooh, scrap beak's up as well. Unlikely to get a scrap beak kill because that alert will have probably gone off to everybody else as well. But if I want to go get a scrap beak kill, now's the time to do it. Oh my god, I nearly died. What nearly killed me? Something nearly fooked me. Let's go see if we can get the pigeon.
I got a bet going on the boomball course, and you're gonna be my ringer. Get in there and sink a few hole-in-ones.
Okay, somebody's already killing the pigeon. I'll get it on 2 characters. It's better than none. Well, 3 technically, because I needed scrap. I needed him as well. This is the way that it, unironically, might be best to do the whole thing long term, is with 2 accounts just sat in the back of the car. 5 is better, but 5 only seems to add significant enough advantage to make it worth if you can spread them out across different shards. I need a tally kill again, don't I? In fact, let me drop these guys back off at home. Oh, missed. You guys are going to have to get yourself back. Now, don't get aggro. No aggro, please. Flipping VVs spawned again. Alright, whatever. But Dark Fuse we've killed. Scrap Chew we've killed. There's the Magno Volt Strike and Gavanti that maybe possibly, and the Ephemeral Agent I basically ignore on all tunes. Far too much like hard work to cart everybody over just for that one. I have to be really desperate for kills if I want to go kill that one. But now a tally kill, and I'm content with this team for the day. Right, let's wait for that. Let's finish our game of poker. New Siren Isle method seems interesting, especially for self multi-box leveling. I don't have much info about it though. The new Siren Isle method. Is it just because we can be so overpowered now that you can basically force hyperspawn whilst 4 dudes just sit there chill? Or is there something in the cave or something that's hyper lucrative? Maybe. I wonder what the ins and outs of that could be. Right, these dudes are done. How do I organise my warband camps? I don't use the camps. I couldn't care. I have on most of my accounts, I don't even have characters in the camps. It's like transmog to me. It doesn't matter. Genuinely doesn't matter. This is the only account of mine that has characters that aren't just like slave characters. Where my main bank character is and my Herber Minor tune, so they just go in the favourites camp, but all the other ones I don't really use them. Right, let's make sure I remember. First things first, group up. Okay, all grouped up. Nice. What have these dudes done so far this week? They've got Junk Wall, they've got Slugger, they need Flyboy. So, if they need Flyboy, let's get them up there to where Flyboy may or may not be spawned. And I'll trek ass up there manually. Okay. I have mains, ones that I play, bank characters, ones that I send everything to, and then profession cooldowns times 10, times as many groups as you can make, yeah. I hope you have more people in your guild than just your own tunes, otherwise your new friend might find you. Oh, he was funny. He was funny. Moving the camps around is a mega pain in the ass though, since you can only rename them. You can't reorder the camps. Can you not? Another reason for me to never use it then. That sounds ridiculous. It looks like they're using a geared level 80 druid, so I suppose that's part of the reason. But from what I understand, boosters are able to pretty much full AFK from 10 to 80, summoning in low-level toons up to the Siren Isle. It's interesting. It's an interesting twist. I mean, yeah, there's always somewhere where players just hyper farm mobs and they level boost people that way. If you can kill things fast enough and you can trigger the hyper spawn, then it becomes the most effective way of doing stuff. Right, whilst we're waiting for this to spawn, there's one easy way to make this dude spawn, and that's for me to take a quick bathroom break. Give me 2 minutes, boys and girls, and I'll be back in 2. Oh, that screen looks a bit poo-poo, doesn't it? Let me fix that real fast. Okay, random mob spawning was also not necessarily what I was expecting to happen there. I wanted the rare, not some random dude. Oh god, I'm still in combat. What's going on? Okay, we're safe. Pretty sure it's faster than the Dragonflight boost and the War Within, the Time Walking boost. This morning I saw advertised 10 to 70s for only 50k. Whew! Spicy. I don't really have much rhyme or reason to level a bunch of these dudes. I mean, these guys will slowly but surely hit level 80 anyway if I do this enough, because every rare kill is a few thousand rep. Plus, you know, while I'm lurking around here, if I'm trying to be constructive, I can at least be running around killing things here myself. This is a cool little hyperspawn, and I'm very certain that this will become a power leveling spot at some point. I just don't think people are quite geared enough to pull the entire thing in one go, because some of the mobs here give you quite a nasty health regen debuff. But if you're able to practically one-shot them, the hyperspawn mechanic here makes this probably a good leveling spot. Would be my assumption. But I don't lurk in those communities very much to know the ins and outs. Plus this zone has other benefits of the market research. which if the value of the pets and mounts stays strong, farming up tens of thousands of market research as a passive on the side hustle, which can be converted into mechanicas, also makes this a very, very strong candidate for a leveling spot if the respawn is fast enough and if you can just absolutely nuke stuff. Right, flipping flyboy's not spawned though. Tried killing the elite bees and wolves in the Isle of Dawn with a geared main while the alt's AFK on the side. It's also quite fast and you loot new goodie bags. That could be a fun one. I so infrequently in this game ever have a character that's even remotely geared that I've got like a reasonably geared character. I'm putting more thought into what I can use this character for to aid my other characters a bit more. Stuff like that could definitely be a win. Oh, a wild wife appears. Please hold, boys and girls. Okay, right. Who's invited me to guilds? Declined. Many declines. Spamming characters for guild invites. Cheeky, cheeky. Yeah, weirdly, the interesting way to find out what like the popular leveling spots and stuff are is just to go buy a boost. Literally just go buy a boost off somebody on the WoW market, find out what it is they do, and then, well, hey presto, now you know. It's not really something that can be kept much of a trade secret for very long. Yeah, I could turn guild invites off, you're right, but I have to go through and do it on every character, and I forget, and it's, yeah. It's easier just telling them to go away whenever it happens. Right, where did we decide we were going with this? Did I decide I wanted either of these cards? I have a spare Joker slot. I have a spare Joker slot and I have spare cash monies. And I haven't discovered this one because the account's brand new, so maybe we'll do that. Not that it's overly useful. Clubs are debuffed. We're hearts heavy. Hearts heavy, clubs are debuffed. Could do with making full houses. Full houses or heart flushes. We'll get rid of you because you're stinky. You're not helping me in any way, shape or form. That's 4 hearts. Could do with another one. Let's gamble for another heart. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's a heart flush. Not a bad first hand. Halfway there. Same again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Day 2 of not being able to log on to my characters. Characters not found. I am in no way, shape or form able to offer guaranteed advice on this, but I would like at least do some basic stuff, like do the via Battle.net checking that your files are not corrupted or something. You can often go into the settings here and do a scan and repair or whatever. There's a good chance that customer service will ask you to do some of the basic stuff anyway, even if you ticket it. But yeah, that something sounds wrong. Not discovered, does nothing, question mark. Well, that's $10 well spent. Can log in on some, but on my characters that are in a certain guild, can't. Oh yeah, that sounds very weird. Done a bunch of boosts, both Dragonflight and Time Walking for myself. Still have to understand how some things get done. They have small tricks that are not easy to understand. Yeah, you'll often find that like the more popular boosting spots and stuff quite heavily focus on clever use of game mechanics. And $1 at the end of the round. Payout is increased by 2 when the boss blind is defeated. +1 multi per hand played, -1 multi per discard. Wow, they're both caca-poo-poo. I'm going to sell that to make room for one of them, just because we need to use each Joker once to discover it. Straight flush. Destroy 2 cards. I don't know what this actually does. Probably nothing. Next round. Free Spectral Pack. Yeah, Spectral Packs are fun. See what's in the Spectral Pack. Hex. Add Polychrome to a random Joker. Destroy all other Jokers. No thanks. Talisman. Add a gold seal to 1 card selected in your hand. Earn $3 when this card is played and scored. Next base edition shop joker is free and negative. Oh, that's fun. Right, now we need to somehow magically get 22,000 points. This could quite easily be the end of our run here unless we get some proper wombo combos. Cards are drawn face down after each round. Ouch. Well, we've got a hearts flush on the go again, which is a pretty solid start without using any discards. Flyboy seems to not want to turn up today. Now I don't know what these cards are, so I either discard them or guess. Now, if they're in rank, this means it's a high rank, but I couldn't tell you what it is. I think the easy way is we just discard the cards that turn up and pray that we get some good ones. Now, we've got 2 pair on the go there. Full house does well for us. Full house does well because we got some bonuses to full house. Do we shoot for full house? Get rid of some of this stuff that's not going to be any good for us anyway. We did not get a 5. We did not get a jack. We're going to need a discard for next hand to get rid of the ones that are face down. So maybe... Oh, we're in a sticky situation. We haven't got a heart flush, nor have we got a full house. We need either or. Get rid of you, get rid of you, get rid of you, get rid of you. Try again. Okay, well, we got our heart flush. It's not exactly what we wanted. We need to pull an absolute blinder out of this. We have no discards left. And our best option is 2 pair. Ouch. Do we play a shit hand to simulate a discard and then hope if we put them in suit order, hearts are here. Should we just play a shit hand to get rid of some rubbish? One, two, three, four, 5. What's the odds they're all hearts? Well, there's not much else we can do, is there? With no discards, and this is our final hand. Let's hope they're all hearts. They're definitely not all hearts. Okay. That run came to an anticlimactic end. Oh my god, and I'm being nuked. I didn't even realise. I need help sent my way. I turned on ATT account mode. Oh, you are on your own. You're on your own, my friend. That's a dangerous game any day of the week. That is a dangerous game. Right. Boys and girls. As you can clearly tell, I'm not very proactively playing World of Warcraft right now, as we're killing time playing Balatro in between rare kills. So I'm going to call it there for today, and I'm going to go get me some food. I'm getting hungry. We'll be back tomorrow. I'm very, very strongly considering just putting World of Warcraft down for a little while now, since this new patch is lackluster AF. The new event is just trash tier content. Not something that I really want to grind my face against, to be honest. Killing these rares is something I can mostly do off stream when I'm semi-AFK in the evenings as well, so we might use the opportunity to try and play some other things. We were looking at Game Pass a little bit today to see if there was anything cool and funky. There's the Elder Scrolls remaster that's turned up. I'm somewhat kind of interested in going and playing the Indiana Jones game. We need something that can take a bit of time for us, but not be a super duper mega must dedicate our lives to kind of game. So a little story game like this might not be a bad idea. There's some cool stuff coming to Game Pass soon. There's the new Doom game coming out soon. That's not for a couple of weeks though. Bit of 2 Point Museum. 2 Point Museum's fun. It's not in Game Pass, but I could probably pick it up on Steam if needed. There's probably quite a few options, but I think I think it is sensible to not fight through the pain with WoW, and to yeah, a bit of crime scene, clean it even could be quite funny. June's been rolled back to June 10th. Oh, is it? Poll it maybe. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Subnautica's a good game good game by the way, if you don't mind a little jump scare now and then. Sharks, isn't it? It's going to be sharks. That's going to be the one. It's going to be sharks. We'll see. I'll have a little scout around. I'll have a little look. The alternative is I'm still kind of quite proactively playing Division 2. We could try and do that a little bit more. We'll see. I'm going to keep it open. It's categorically quiet time in WoW now, as far as I'm concerned. I've tried to make sure that we focus on WoW the last couple of days, even though, as you can probably quite clearly tell, I'm not enjoying the new patch. The new event is just terrible. Terrible, terrible, terrible. But enjoy the rest of your day, boys and girls, whatever you get up to. We'll be back again tomorrow and we'll have some fun with it, whatever the case may be. Thanks for sticking around. Thanks for joining. Thanks for watching. Thanks for the bits, the subs, the follows. Anybody that sat through an ad, I appreciate you all. Thank you very much. Have a wonderful day. I'll see you next time. Peace.